guess I can live with this. Alright then. Alright, can you all hear the gaming audio okay? Is that coming through? Fortunately, I took a while there just to make sure I had the audio set up, but it's actually coming out of the speaker from my computer, but it's not really pouring in through my microphone. Well, my mic's working okay. Can anyone hear it okay? I was able to figure out YouTube chat without having to switch between windows. I know some of y'all are still watching. Give me a holler. Come on. Okay, perfect. Hello, Bathory. And hello to you, Casper. Alright, folks. Welcome. Let me go ahead and eat this. Welcome, folks, to another session of MadCast Gaming. I'm your host, Madcap. It's been a while since I've done this, since I wrapped up my Last of Us Part 2 live stream series, which you can find below the description. And recently, I did a MadCast live podcast episode with Trans Theories as my special guest, where we talked about Michael Bay's Transformers pretty thoroughly, as much as we can cover. You'll find that on the description also, which I had uploaded from last Sunday. But now, since we got those two out of the way, I think Last of Us Part 2 was traumatizing for most people, especially me. It's a pretty bad game. But let's take a little step back to Naughty Dog's golden years. And before Neil Druckmann, there was Naughty Dog, which, if you get the two NDs together, then it's not a good match. But before Neil Druckmann, we had Naughty Dog at its golden age, where we had Crash Bandicoot. First two games, I believe, until the rights to Crash Bandicoot, at least the brand itself, was tossed around for many gaming studios, and they didn't kick out too well for the franchise. But at some point, Naughty Dog jumped onto Jak and Daxter for its the launch gaming title for the PlayStation 2, and let's be known, Crash Bandicoot was a PS1 IP, so. Just trying to move forward with the future. Jak and Daxter was like the next leap for the next console. And it spawned two sequels. We had Jak 2 and Jak 3. Well, Jak X is not really the official sequel from the house that brought us the games, but it was handled by a different studio. But I don't really have a copy of Jak X, unfortunately, but I heard that's a pretty solid racing game from what people have mentioned. But you have Daxter, the standalone side story that was built for the PSP. And then you have The Lost Frontier, which it's regarded as a pretty hated entry, even though I haven't really played it myself. But it came out when people had already just moved beyond Jak and Daxter and moved on to other games, and The Lost Frontier didn't really sell a lot of people. I'll just put it that way. But alright then, with that intro, we're going to get started with Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. And this is straight off the Jak and Daxter collection port off the PS3. All three titles were remastered to beat the next-gen console after the PS2. But I think it's pretty appropriate because my PS3 isn't formatted to 720p HD, so I think it's gonna be fitting. We're gonna be playing all three games in their standard definition quality, which is fine. It's like a little throwback to when we didn't have 4K and shit like that. Alright, so we're gonna get started with select Jack and Daxter. Oh, that meant good times. Well, at least we got Rags on board, unofficially. Alright. So, same process as always. I'm going to let the cutscenes play out, and I'll probably just talk more in tune with the game and when we start the gameplay. But this is going to be a complete walkthrough. I was going to do this on a weekday, but considering the amount of time I looked up through people's playthroughs across YouTube, it seems like it's going to be a pretty lengthy game. It's almost as long as one of the Abbey sessions that I've completed on Last of Us Part 2, but we'll hang in there together. Let's go through this first entry of this Lost and Beloved trilogy.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find. Who were the Precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose? And why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samus the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of Green Eco, one of the wisest men on the planet. So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jack, old green stuff told us not to come here.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jack? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. Eek! What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go? Why did they build this crap? Now, I like Precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? I think we're in trouble! Ow! Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! What? Okay, okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right, and then...
And, Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the three sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds, just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave.
Ooh. I think my controller just died. I might need some charging.
Adventurer, you two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
All right, cool. All right.
You can't come back from the warp gate until you find all 4 power cells on this island.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest.
All right. Hope you guys like that little intro. Kind of throws you back to good, fun memories.
Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange.
But yeah, this game, I happen to had. Here's the thing. This game was launched with the PS2, and it was sometime like after like some grade I finished off in elementary school. My pups would, you know, especially towards the end of the school year, if we do well like with our grades and shit, my pops would like get us like a video game as like a little perk for all of our hard work. And and mainly he bought us a PS2 that came with Jack and Daxter and Gran Turismo, one of the Gran Turismo titles that launched with this. And as for my opinion on the game that I have today, it's fine. It's a solid game, but I don't think it wasn't that. I don't think the game was like groundbreaking, anyways. I mean, it was rather a different sort of beast compared to like Crash Bandicoot and some of the Mario games. But I think Mario 64 probably was a much grander game changer in terms of like platformers. And mostly there wasn't just like a lot of like interesting things looking back at this game, because like I said, I think like there wasn't really much of a change or like some sort of variety, or I don't know how I put this, like a new mechanic that kind of like defined it. But I think as some of the Jack sequels came about, I think the gameplay was much more solid and more varied. Where instead of just like you have simple punching, they mixed that core gameplay with some gunplay that they implemented with Jack and Daxter. And this might be an unpopular opinion, even though these games have really like are still like beloved and celebrated today. I do feel like the stories themselves, well, not really like bad stories, but you know they don't really have much to remember from, other than the two lead title characters. And I just always found the plot to be kind of thin, and that's not really like a. I mean, it's a legit criticism that I have with this game that I'm sure people hold. But you know, that was back in the time where storytelling and cinematic gaming wasn't really like. I don't know when it really like kicked off the idea, but you know, it was still pretty infant, and you didn't really have like a lot that caused like, you know, little narrative dissonance, because you know the thing is that, you know, this is back then where games were allowed to be games and you could still have fun with them despite the stories being, you know, mediocre to nothing. You know, that wasn't really the goal. Yeah, I think we kind of got the idea already, Pops. I'm already at like 50 plus already. I don't need this shit.
You can jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
Cool, I collected all 50. And that just gives you like a summary of where I'm going to take this whole playthrough. So this is going to be like a 100%. If not, enough power cells to unlock secret door that pretty much alludes to where Jack 2 is going to pick up. And it's everything. Yes.
Good training, boys. But that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
And no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack?
We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away, then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco-collectors are plugged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you? Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
Alright, so let the adventure begin. Now you don't want to go far deep into the water because some nastiness lurks beyond the fucking shallows. But yeah, so let's see here. So right now it's pretty much just like there's no bargaining game yet because I don't really have enough orbs. But thing is, I'm supposed to like talk to some of the villagers. But I think in terms of like where I'm gonna start with the beach map. Oh no, dogs. Well, we know what we can do with these. That doesn't involve mindless slashing, gutting, mauling, burning, shooting. Like a familiar game that I covered. But for right now, so I'm gonna have to get all the maps. I'm sorry, not all the maps, but all the power cells. Oh yeah, one funny thing, when I was doing the Last of Us Part 2 stream, there was an Easter egg for some of the Precursor orbs. But I forgot to look in some rooms that I overlooked. And that's when you're like playing as Abby. So right now what I'm doing here is there's a kid that's shooting shit at me, so instead of just taking over the tower, which I will eventually do, I'm going to just lower the cannon fire to some of these steel boxes that, fortunately, despite my physical stature and my way of punching things, I can't really open these. I mean, look at this battery. At least they got some wildlife that you can wrap your head around and be fascinated by. Because this said wildlife just took some of my power cells that I need. Yeah, this game still plays nice. It's pretty simple, very functional. Oh my god, animal cruelty. Well, whatever's needed to get whatever it is I need to get. But to tell you where I've been these past few days, or at least the last 2 weeks, depending on when I wrapped up my Last of Us Part 2 stream, I had to what was I saying? I wanted to call Pat, or at least connect with them on a little movie that he and I both watched in our separate time, and that was Paul Feig's 10-year comedic classic, Bridesmaids. And turns out we both didn't really enjoy it. And I had a thing about this. I had like sort of like a hate builder for that movie because I don't think it really holds up. And time has shown that, especially with what happened with Paul Feig handling Ghostbusters, that really kind of like put into perspective that perhaps maybe Bridesmaids was a fluke. But you know, we both didn't like it, and we actually got in touch and we did like a recording just talking about Bridesmaids. And I would say, in my own opinion, I had like a lot more notes and a lot more feeling towards the movie. But you know, when you watch a movie that kind of like pissed you off revisiting it, and you want to let loose that spontaneity of just like vitriol and reasonable criticism, you know, I mean, we did take our time trying to like get all this together because Hugh was busy with work and I was busy with my own shit. So we actually found a day to like oh sweet. We actually found a day to link on Discord, did a recording. So you're gonna see some new content on Pat's channel. Yeah, there's the egg. Yeah, a little bit of context. What am I supposed to do with this egg? Well, there's a villager that's actually like a bird keeper, who I would have talked to at first, but you know, because I'm already here, might as well just do it. This egg is gonna be one of my keys to getting to places, and it's gonna be like a, I would say, quote unquote vehicle for me to like mount on. Oh fuck! God damn it. Look, Beth, I'm about to commit some abortion. But I have to climb back up there again. Gonna cut some man on egg abortion. Well, the 100% thing, I don't think it's gonna be just all orbs, but you know, just all the power cells. Let's say if I don't really like, because I will try to collect all the orbs in all the places where I need to collect them, but because if I don't, I'm gonna make sure that I get, you know, just enough power cells to open the secret door.
Good job. Now meet me down here by the egg.
There we go.
Oh my! I hope the poor dear's okay. Here's a power cell for your valor. No, no! No, 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 no! Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mama.
Ah, I'm not your mom. You see any feathers here?
Oh, love at first sight. Oh. Listen, boys, I'll take this little kid back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
Sweet. Alright. I mean, my main goal is to find like 100 power cells. That way I can render this full and complete. And power cells are, or not power cells, precursor orbs are high value in this game, but you know, as the sequels came along, they're not so much of great value, but as a way for you to unlock cutscenes, cheats, and you know, you'll be able to like select missions for replayability.
Well, I see that you two have finally decided to unblock my collectors. I would offer my congratulations, but you have so much to do, I won't waste your time. By the way, if things don't work out, Daxter could always get a job controlling the village rat problem.
Cool. Yeah, so this is just business as usual. It's gonna be like this for other maps that I come across.
Punch those poles up from below.
Oh yeah. Well, this seems very playful and joyful, but when you get to Jak 2, we're gonna get into some really dark shit. I don't mean the fucking dark that Neil Druckmann has a fetish with, but like, you know, there's gonna be Jak's gonna be angry. It's gonna be like a dystopian future, and it's gonna be like fucking. It's gonna be like a lot of themes about war, alcohol, sensuality. You know, this is not gonna be your kid's Jak. It's gonna be your brother's Jak. If your brother's like an edgy, you know, a teen edgelord. Sweet.
They caused an avalanche.
Alright, let's just look around and see if I don't miss anything. We should probably get back to Resident Evil at some point. I was supposed to like do a consistent like Resident Evil series, revisiting like some of the old games again, and some new ones I covered, but you know, I was so concerned with playing Last of Us Part 2 just to get out of the way, that way I don't have to worry about it. Because I do need to do Chris's like storyline in 96 Resident Evil. Give me that. Oh yeah, much like the Precursor orbs in the sequels, power cells have no value when it comes to Jacks 2 and 3. Sweet. Alright. Now I gotta see how am I gonna leap from here to that canyon tower. Cannon. I don't know, Battery, what do you think of this game so far? Does it look fun? Just remember, Neil Druckmann hates the word fun.
Yeah, so we got a Precursor launching here, but you aren't powered up with the blue stuff. So it ain't gonna help us.
Yeah, I see that. Where the fuck do I find the closest, like, blue eco? Oh, no, wait, I get it. Oh, fuck. You know what? That was my bad. I need to go back. Fuck, I made the wrong fucking turn. You know, the thing is, I think my first stop should have been the jungle. It was gonna be on, like, what the hell was that? Don't shoot me! Which is gonna be on the opposite side of the entire island. So I'm gonna have to go back. Well, yeah, I mean, it should be more fun to play because this is a game first, not a fucking interactive cutscene or walking simulator. or a torture porn simulator. Like another fucking classic gem of Naughty Dog's catalog of awesome titles. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Last of Us Part 2 bashing. You can fucking... yeah. You can fucking believe it. But Pat off of Please Rewind is going to have like our conversation on Bridesmaids uploaded pretty soon. Yeah, you go in there. We're gonna cause some serious animal abuse just to get my babe by any means necessary. Last of Us Part 2 actually had this segment where I'm like escorting all the land back into their pen. And my character has like a PTSD episode. Good times, right? You go in there. You know, like Jak and Daxter, it's one of those worlds, pretty much like Star Wars, where they take certain elements of the world and use it for exclamatory dialogue. Like this thing here you see is a Yaokao. Yaokao are pretty important in terms of livestock. Then you're gonna have characters yell "Holy Yaokao," or refer to Yaokao in some aspects. Cool.
Yeah, bring in the... Ah, well done, my boy. You actually got those 3 bags back into the pen. Now I can sleep in peace. Take this power cell for your trouble.
Cool. Well, besides having to trade power cells with other people, I gotta get enough orbs, which would require a lot more than the usual 90 count for the trade. For these, I would like to call them power cell dispensers, known as oracles. Oh, sweet. While I had my PS2 for a while, I eventually did collect some of the Jak games, especially the sequels. Where here's the other thing, like, I live with, I have brothers and I have a sister, but in terms of games, they weren't always completionists, because I was the only one who wanted to like play the games and just finish them for completionist sakes, like, you know. My youngest brother was very stingy with his Jak 2 because he got Jak 2 as like a Christmas present, but never troubled to like play the rest of the game. So I have to be the guy to step in and play some Jak 2, and fucking hell, dude, Jak 2 was pretty awesome. Oops. Oh yeah, right here we're gonna like do like a little mini game segment where there's some fisherman who's having trouble catching you know, fish passing through the river. So you gotta get all the fish, but you can't get the eels because the eels are very poisonous, and when you get them, it's gonna screech some fucking music for fucking dramatic sake. Here we are.
What do you have in the basket?
Nothing to talk about. Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing line. But now they're gobbling up my catch. No matter what I try, I can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
Woo! Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better? Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net.
It's like a lot of like fucking weird,
If you can catch
quick black cuts in between these cutscenes.
you would shrink here. Use my speedboat to get to Misty Island. You want to try this?
Which I'll give it a pass. This is like a game in 2001, but for some reason Alien Isolation had that issue
There are two types of
where the
fish
cuts in
to
that
catch.
game, for a game that came out in like 2014,
And 5
had like just a small frame of like
40
blackness
pounds of good fish.
before it like cuts to a different shot.
Take me that back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
Alright, let's do it. It's fishing time.
Here comes a big one.
Fishing, Bathory. This is like fun or what? Eh, you want to catch those? Oh yeah, there's gonna be like segments where it's gonna be like fucking rapid fast, but for me, it's a 28-year-old man who had this issue countless times, losing every time to those eels at the age of like 9. I should do pretty okay. Oh fuck.
Hold steady.
Woo! A lot of eels.
Here comes a big one. Hold steady.
What could happen next? Fuck. Oh man, that was too close.
Stay boy.
There we go.
You did it. You got two
All in
hundred
one
pounds of
try.
fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers. Here's the power cell I promised. And you can use my boat at the village dock whenever you like.
Word has it to this day, that guy is gay. Excuse me. Word has it to this day, that guy is still laughing. And, you know, this game had like the, you know, it clearly followed the Super Mario model, where, especially Super Mario 64, where you got like all this space, but instead of like transitioning to levels where, you know, it requires the game to load up, you have like this whole, you pretty much just have like an entire world to explore, which what gave it that fucking Guinness World Records. It's like, this was the first game to have like a entirely 3D simulated world or open world map. Ooh, just one more and it could be done. But will I be done? I don't know. It's a long game. We'll see. Open sesame.
We need to get to the top of that tower.
Oh, fuck. You know, the thing that's common with Jack and Daxter when it came to like their later IPs, is that you know, mainly just like the goal of the fun of the exploration is that the player has this world and is left behind by you know, whatever intrigue the game throws at you, and you're left to explore it and find some history that's going on with like these temples and shit, regarding the Precursors, of course. That's been like a running theme with Jack and Daxter as well as Uncharted, where Uncharted is trying to throw some parallels with real historical figures. Then The Last of Us is using the modern world that was left abandoned from its pandemic as like a way to like answer questions about, you know, especially for people who were born after the world post-infection. It's just like shit. It's like, well, what was the old world look like? And by old world, ironically, that would refer to just the modern decade, especially from when the game had first came out. And, you know, it's just making fun with exploration. It allowed some pretty good dialogue and interactions between Joel and Ellie. And down we go. Yeah, you don't want to fall in. Yeah, so from there, you're just having fun with Eco, man. And one of the interesting things about the Eco mechanics is that the blue one gives you, like, extra speed. Ooh, boss fight. Gives you extra speed. While the red one, there's red eco involved in there, that gives you extra damage to your punches, to your melee. Oh yeah, kindly, just let me on there. Let me punch you in the face. And the yellow eco is more for like projectile powers. that's pretty much it. And then there's White Eco, but that doesn't really come into play until the third game. And you can like, the ecosystem is like completely gone, right? Well, wrong. Because the guns that you unlock throughout the game actually have like eco properties to them. Like, first one's pretty much, I forget the names, but there's a long range gun that's essentially a yellow eco property weapon. And I would say the scatter shot, which is like the equivalent to shotgun in Jak 2, has red eco properties where it gives like a blast radius for enemies close by. And then you also have like I forget the names for some of the guns. There's also the blue one where obviously with blue eco having speed, it's the gun in Jak 2 is actually like a mini gun. So that's a, oh fuck! My first death.
Well, you're down there. You let my feet.
And lastly, there's a Peacemaker, which Peacemaker, it's more like a rocket projectile weapon, but you know it's purple. Though it does have like some properties of blue eco, where like when you kill an enemy with a Peacemaker, it gives off this charge radius where, so just killing one enemy, let's say if there's like 2 more enemies, the blast radius from a Peacemaker round can actually annihilate enemies within its fire. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. Oh, damn it. I think later on, probably next week, I'm really excited because Quiet Place Part 2 comes out, and I'm of the opinion that movie does not hold up from 3 years ago it came out. But you know, that movie was a hit, and it's getting a sequel, because why wouldn't it get a sequel? But yeah, I liked it at first, but I was never like a fan of a Quiet Place because there are so many things that frustrate the hell out of me in terms of like, you know, just the logic of the world building and dumb character decision moments that are only there just to prompt the plot. No, it really doesn't hold up. In fact, I'm of the opinion it's kind of a broken movie because there's so many instances where, with the whole issue with the monsters, the pregnancy stuff, the childbirth, like, there's like, oh my god, there are 2 points in the movie where all that shit could have been avoided, like introducing the waterfalls, because the waterfalls alone really break the movie, because the logic is that these monsters hug people by sound, and I mean by like the slightest sound you can make, from like the faintest breath to like the loudest gunshot. These fucking things will pursue wherever the source is coming from, and annihilate it or kill it. Kill whatever person is making sad noise. So the waterfall is a perfect example of like characters are fully aware about, you know, the idea that the waterfalls are loud enough for the monsters to basically ignore, because it boils down to white noise, and since these things hunt by sound, the constant running of the waterfall is enough to hide from those creatures.
Let's go fiddle with 'em. Line up the beam by pointing it at the next tower.
Whew, that's bright. And so the waterfall. The issue with the movie is that it revolves around a pregnancy,
The next tower.
but the pregnancy happens once when the characters are pretty deep into the apocalypse. So there's no sense of like tragedy or any sort of tension that the pregnancy happens like before the apocalypse happens. And so Emily Blunt and John Krasinski, who played the couple, they lost a child who was playing with a toy that kind of alerted the monsters to kill their son, and so they're expecting another child. But the big problem with that movie, especially with that device, is that, you know, you're given this world where these monsters can just hunt you by sound, and they're pretty much immune to gunfire until a certain moment in the movie like exposes them to be vulnerable. But like, let's say before the fact that it was possible, the
Don't worry, I'll avenge you.
this world that you're given, where these monsters can just hunt you at any certain point at a moment's notice, the idea of a pregnancy already warrants death for you and for your family, because in the off chance, let's say if you successfully plan like a pregnancy to go well to your advantage, odds are baby's gonna cry, because babies do cry, and if a baby cries, then that's no bueno for you, for the child, and for your family if you're being pursued by those creatures. Because these creatures will definitely respond very quickly, like we're talking cheetah speed, to wherever the noise is coming from at the source. And so if a baby keeps crying, then clearly like the monsters are not going to, they're not going to go away at some point. They're going to follow, they're going to find whatever sound, whatever is making that sound. And that's already a huge issue with the movie, because had they not, like, you know, at least live it out a little longer until they come up with a plan, because their plan is just to make a device that disturbs like the creature's hearing senses, and you know, it's all under the use of a hearing aid that John Krasinski is trying to build for his deaf daughter, which was mainly just going to be like a hearing device for her, so that way she can actually be aware about what's going on in her surroundings. But it inadvertently like created like fuck, I forgot the term. Feedback. It created like this very loud feedback that is loud enough for the monsters to kind of react uncomfortably to the point of like pain that keeps them at bay. Alright, what else do I have left? So, oh yeah, perfect. I got all of them. What about orbs? Oh, just like 10 more. Where are said 10 orbs? Fucking hell. There we go. feel like I've already been here before, but let me check. Oh yeah, I have been here before. Yeah, like, that's... The opening also is like a big problem. It's just like... This family has lived under this apocalypse for months by that point. So, obviously, I wouldn't want to sneak a toy and hope for the best for my youngest sibling, to the point where, unfortunately, like, that happens involving a toy and the kid dies because the monsters were able to, like, find the sound and kill her. Plus, the daughter's a pretty stupid character, and I would not like dig into the fucking manipulation that, well, she's deaf. It's like, you gotta like understand where she's coming from, but like, no, that character is actually pretty horrible. She ignores the rules about making a sound, that she hands her youngest brother a toy, and her guilt is expressed in like contempt towards the dad, John Krasinski. And, you know, obviously it is good, it is logical thinking that she has to stay with the mom, who's already bound to go into labor at some point. But she just like, that character just like goes on her own, abandons the mom for a bit to just visit like the grave of the dead kid from the opening. Her dead brother. Yeah, I mean, there's so many missed opportunities because it's a pretty sound, no pun intended, premise, but they don't really utilize the rules well consistently. And the movie relies on artificial tension by having characters do dumb shit. So I don't really buy into the stakes if the monsters were alerted. Shit. Come on now. Yeah. Ray. And you know, movies like A Quiet Place were done much better. For example, Tremors, which is a movie that I could consider since childhood to be a fucking classic, and it rightfully stands in that position. And I think with the rules that movie played out, they used it very consistently and carefully, and it wasn't just solely by its craftsmanship. They were able to like use the rules, use the logic that Tremor set up to benefit its scenes. Like, for example, you know, the monsters in that movie, the graboids, they're like giant worms, so they hunt in the same way that the creatures in A Quiet Place would normally hunt. Yeah, Tremors is fucking dope. I love Tremors. And I like the sequels up until Tremors 4 where I would probably just like end its run. So there's one little moment, and it's a great piece of foreshadowing for what happens with one of the characters, is that Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward, they're like two handymen, and they're sick of doing the work in this small town called Perfection. It was like populated by like 10 people, and so there's one little device that they cleverly set up and considering what happens, it's pretty tragic. There's like an ice machine device that the ice machine is like making noise because it's kind of faulty. It needs repair, and certainly it is a smart movie. And then Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward were like asked to fix it by the proprietor, played by Victor Wong of Big Trouble in Little China. And they're like, nah, we're not gonna bother. But here's the thing: they don't really know about the monsters. They don't really know about the graboids at that point, so they just refuse to fix it. And until midway into that movie, when they are aware of the graboids and what they do, they're so occupied in making sure that they're not making any sounds and keeping the people safe from these monsters, and until the ice machine sounds off again, and so they shut it off, but too late, where the graboids, one of the graboids bursts through the floor and it eats the proprietor, who ironically gave the monsters their name that they call them by. And it sucks because, like, you know, and because the main characters, Fred Ward and Kevin Bacon's characters, I mean, they have a dynamic. They play off each other. Like, Fred Ward's a more seasoned handyman, and Kevin Bacon's like the younger guy, pretty reckless. But you know, they're not like depicted as like douchey people. They're just like as any person would feel. They're just sick of the current life that they're living in. They just want to like leave their shitty town and find a new place to find more work. So they were doing a fine job trying to keep themselves quiet and to make sure no one makes a sound until to the point where they got so preoccupied that they forgot like the fucking ice machine, and it kills one of the other characters.
What happened the last time we were here? It's an ambush, Jack! It's an ambush!
Tremors is a good movie. I like me some Tremors. Yeah, I do like. What I like about Tremors is like it feels like it belongs in that run of like Ghostbusters, Big Trouble in Little China, where it was like fusing. It was fusing comedy into horror, or American Werewolf in London, of course, but. It was pretty smart for how it was handling those two tones. Because like the first act is pretty much just like it's pretty much just like a comedy of its own, with these two guys that you're following, and there are signs of a danger going on in their town. Like some people that they recognize in the town are missing or dead, and there are signs of, and this is a good subversion because you think like the creature that is killing some of the people in the town is just like a swarm of these snake things, until when the film calls for Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward to step up and see what's going on. They think it's going to be like a swarm of those snake things, but it's connected to a giant worm-like creature. Henceforth the graboid. And so that's a good way of like, that's a good way to like subvert the audience. That you're led into one thing, but then it leads into another bigger thing. And that establishes that really establishes tension well, and then it just goes into horror as like these people are just trying to stay on rooftops and avoid staying on the dirt because Graboids are gonna kill you if you make a sound by the slightest. Shit. Fuck off. Yeah, for like heavies, these guys are pretty reliable, and they don't really show up for the rest of the game after this point. Oh yeah, that's how I got there. Cool. I need some blue eco. Yeah, and like Tremors is like it plays its comedy pretty well with how which is just the writing, of course, and then you have stuff like A Quiet Place, which seems okay as a serious movie by concept, but then, you know... Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Something worse than the Jaws shark. Every time you hear those heartbeats, man. And then you have A Quiet Place, which is playing itself pretty seriously, but you just look at the writing and the character like beats. It's really bad to the point where it feels too constructive with like the moments that it's trying to earn, much like The Last Jedi, where it just come up as like parody. Like there's so many contrivances in that movie that are solely there just to like set up this false sense of tension that fortunately it's not very earned. Fuck.
That looks like it hurts. Should I call for backup?
Oh man, I almost had it. Fuck. Oh, damn. Oh no, Jack is glitching out. Gotcha! Gotcha! Hooray, I finally got it. Finally done it. You know, unlike my last of Us Part 2 stream, I'm very tired. So I don't really have a lot of things to say about this game. I hope like watching the game actually gives you something to be, you know, entertained by. Because I think there are a lot of people that go back to this game very highly.
Let's plow into those balloon workers and shred them.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, you don't want to hit those, man. Gotcha. I love me some roadkill in the children's game. I'm sorry, children's game is a bit reductive, but in an E-game for rated for everybody. Time for some more vehicular manslaughter. Ah! Sweet. You know, Tremors is fucking great for the creature design. Because, MLB has, like, a much better, like, creature design and lore to it than the monsters in A Quiet Place. Because the monsters in A Quiet Place are essentially just, like, pretty much just watching the Cloverfield monster just revisit it again. You know, I always fancied the design of the graboids. Oh yeah, you're right. Hooray, more prizes. Fuck, I'm not gonna do this. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh yeah, they certainly do have an interesting biology. I mean, I got like a fucking Arrow limited edition copy of Tremors with a poster that pretty much gives you a very in-depth anatomy of the graboid. And, you know, I like the little details with the graboids. It's just like when you kill them, I mean, like overtly, or you just blow them up, they give off this very foul odor, which is pretty, you know, as like a defense mechanism for any decomposers or animals that feed off to animals to kind of avoid. Because yeah, what animal would want to like eat a dead graboid that obviously would probably smell and taste awful. And you know, they can't see anything, so you have to be very quiet if you're like in close distance to a graboid. Oh, there's the last one. Oh, fuck. I thought I had, like, enough space. There we are.
Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
Uh-oh. Woo! Well, there's something worse than a graboid. Unfortunately, you cannot beat. And yeah, that's like every 90s baby's trauma. It's just like, once we get that far out into the fucking ocean, you hear the fucking heartbeats. And you know what that is. You know what that could mean. Sweet. You know, one. Come on. Fuck. That's not enough. There we go, the last scout fly to collect. Oh, battery. I mean, how's this look compared to other platformers that I'm sure you probably got your hands on? Is it any better than Mario? I mean, you told me you have a Switch, right? It's better than Mario. It's better than Legend of Zelda. It's in the league of those games. There we are. Fuck off. Oh, cool. There's like a good 30, No, 23 orbs left to collect. Oh yeah, because I need to go to the fucking arena. Or silo, sorry. Ooh, just 3 left. What am I missing? Yeah, the Mario games are definitely of a higher bar than Jack and Daxter, especially the Mario games. God, I'd like to get my hands on the Switch so I could play like Super Mario Odyssey. It's always been like my go-to, like my long. Well, you know, we all have dreams, but that's my current dream right now, is to play Super Mario Odyssey. And you know, just to collect the fucking All-Star pack with 64, Sunshine, and the first Galaxy. Strangely enough, they don't really have Galaxy 2. I don't get why they didn't throw that in that collection. It's very odd. How do you ignore Super Mario Galaxy 2? There's one little chore left that I need to do at the beach.
Hurry up with those power cells. I'm waiting at the head of Fire Canyon, at the top of the cliff behind the farmer's house.
So, you want to make a contribution? A sizable one, I hope. Yeah. Oh, it's a sizable contribution. I just hope this power cell adequately represents my gratitude.
Oh, yeah, there you are.
Oh, the muse! You saved her! Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell. I won't need it now that I have my inspiration back.
Alright, cool, man. I like a good 31 power cells. Alright, let's go back to the beach. Who doesn't love a good beach? Ooh, I am missing some power cells. Hopefully this stop here will get just about all of them. Uh-oh. Whew. Okay. Cool. You wanna know something? I could probably use some Kiki's delivery service. Ah, that'd be such a good time to watch. Where am I at in terms of orbs? Oh shit, I still got like a mother load left. What am I missing, set orbs? Oh, I think I have an idea. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Get your ass up. It always struck me odd that the lurkers here, who are these enemies, the base lurkers, they just come across as giant gorillas that wear diapers. Well, you can tell by like, if you look up a concept art, it's exactly how I'm saying it right now. Like giant monkeys on diapers, which looks pretty silly in hindsight. Oh, sweet. Jack has unlimited breath. Yay, that's all. Alright. Let's get out of here. All I gotta do is trade more power cells and then I'm off. Look at that. We knocked out the first act of this game. We're about to approach the second act.
Precursor orbs, so he can get underway. I would offer you a power cell in return.
Yep.
I see you two are back to make the trade. Good, jolly good. You have the precursor orbs that we agreed on. I hope you put this hard-earned power cell to good use. Cheerio, ta-ta, bye-bye.
Well, I guess that sums up all the trainings I'll have to make. Just gotta find all the scale flies. Let me try Samos's hut. Invisible barrier, of course. Yep. No, I don't want to talk. Okay, not in here. I gotta find 2 more flies. I'm assuming one of them's gonna be at the fucking ridge to the fucking Fire Canyon. Come on.
Did you see the size of the bite that lurker shark took out of the fisherman's boat? We best stay way clear of them. I don't think we can tackle a creature that nasty.
Nope, and it shows that you can't really avoid a creature if you're not close enough to shallow water. Ah, there you are.
Hey, let's go check out old Fish Brett's speedboat at the dock.
I should probably just turn up the game volume. Just one more left. We're gonna find the last one. I hear something, but yay, there it is. Alright, guess that's everything I need to collect. Alright, let's move on. Oh yeah, this is going to be a little tricky because we're going to be doing this all on the zoomer. Which means that orbs and scout flies could just breeze past me if I am too fast enough to not catch them all.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful. The shield will only protect your zoomer till it reaches 500 degrees, so try to keep it cool. Flying over open lava will definitely heat you up fast. Hit 500 degrees and it's over.
Over? Like burning molten metal over?
The fire canyon gets pretty hot, so keep a lookout for jumps to keep you off the hot ground. I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly. Oh, and when you get across, don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Blue Sage's lab. Then we'll be able to teleport over and meet you. Good luck!
Here we go.
Hit those balloons to cool off!
Fuck.
There's scoutflies out here, too! See if we can catch air off those lurkers!
Those are some pretty tough gorillas being able to stand on fucking hot lava. Fuck. 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 I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. Yeah.
Do me a favor and keep away from those dark ego boxes.
Yes. Yay! I made it. Not a single sign of blow up.
Wahoo! We made it!
I don't think I'll ever get used to that teleporter tingling sensation. Hey! That looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my! Rock Village is on fire!
One heck of a party.
No, I mean Rock Village is being bombarded with flaming boulders. Oh, and it looks like the Blue Sage is working on a levitation machine to move them. Assuming it's operational, we're gonna need power cells to fuel it. I guess you two are going to have to find some more.
We better take a look at his notes. Jack, go check on the villagers. Then come back and give us an update. And take the furball with you.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm well collected. Holy shit, dude. Like, I remember playing this game when I was pretty young. I spent about a century to make sure I got like the first round of power cells in the first like phase of those maps. And as soon as I was told I'm supposed to get more power cells, especially in this portion of the game, I was just like, fuck. More collecting. But you know, when you're a kid, you feel frustrated by the little things, but you know, you learn to outgrow them.
Until we find out why the Blue Sage disappeared, you're going to need to collect 45 power cells to fuel his machine. Go get them.
I'll have to come back to that soon.
Poor little moles.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We asked you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing habits of lightning moles in the Precursor basin next to our village for years. But now those awful lurkers have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're blind as bats, they can't find their way back underground. If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might just save their lives. I've got a power cell that says you can do it.
Yeah, lightning moles. We can. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 Precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
Alright, cool. Let's trade some orbs.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
Don't want to touch the hub molten shit. Let's do it. Look, Bathory, More furries.
That's one of those flying lurkers. He might have a power cell.
Yeah. Save the animals. Yeah. Ah!
Trust me, those don't. Let's go get our power cell from the geologist.
Alright, awesome. So we got that errand taken care of. Alright. Gotta do the ring challenge. Surely I'll make better luck than anybody can on Superman 64. Let me get what I can find here first. Sweet. Let me go tag these monkey on diapers first.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Avoid the dark ego boxes!
Yeah. Shit, come on. Oh, I almost had him. Come on. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, let's do that. Let's do the ring challenge. a little boring for you, Battery. I know you miss the adventures of Dyke Ellie and her lesbian friend, and also big buff Abby Zilla, and a Chungus is thrown in there. Already at 2 hours. Wonderful. I love just wasting time. Well, Badger, at least you can talk about this sprawling planet life that's going on. Holy shit. This could be like the prelude to the cordyceps. Some more. Fuck. So close on the second one. Yay! Did it. Preserve all life.
Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
Sweet, just one more. Will I make it? Fuck. You know, it's like a lot of things about 3, like, how do certain, like, keys or prizes end up in certain places or, you know, certain things that you wouldn't expect to normally end up. Much like how I still question to this day how a lot of the keys of Resident Evil 2 ended up in this, you know, occupied police station. It seems to have like the same sort of like puzzle structure as like the mansion in the original Resident Evil. Let's chase down these fuckers. Oh, I got him. Nice. Yeah, it's always a big question, like, aside from the Spencer Mansion, because that mansion was definitely designed to be a maze for unwarranted human victims to take part in that sadistic game of survival. How the fuck do any of the police officers go by the day-to-day job routines when certain keys are held up in certain places and, you know, you have to, like, you pretty much have to, like, navigate across the police station to kind of do your work. But how? How is that even possible? Yay, gotcha. Fucking flea bag in a diaper.
Good flying! Those lurkers were no match for your zoomer. That's one more power cell.
Alright, and let's do the ring challenge here.
Hurry! There's the next ring!
Oh fuck! No!
Quick! You've got to fly through each ring before they turn off!
I know, right? First day on the job, you gotta learn these sets of combinations. You gotta find the fucking, the fucking rubies. You gotta find the metals, the spark plugs. You gotta find the diamond, fucking whatever keys are in the Resident Evil 2. Let's do it again. This time with feeling. I got it this time. High jumps for this trial. And long distance. Come on. Oh fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, don't fucking fall. Yeah. Alright. So, Beth 3, are you impressed? I impressed myself as well. Alright, cool, so what's next? Return geologist. Okay, there's like a, it's kind of like a little time trial challenge I gotta do before I quit this place. Yeah, here we go. This is, yeah, it's right. Oh no, it's not even. Oh fuck me! I did it again. There's probably another map that I gotta explore to open that. Or it's like the little incident I did at the fucking beach.
Thank you for saving those moles. That's awfully good of you. Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research.
I love how for such a village that's under peril, like, all these people don't even have, like, their village under any attack. Like, shouldn't you be, like, a bit mildly concerned about what's going on? And let's go down. I made it. Look. Oh, fuck. I detect a glitch going on at work. We die. Perfect. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Oh.
Quick! Follow that pipe!
Fuck. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and collect some flies, shall we? Perfect. Come on. Oh, fuck. No! The fucking ass music. Sounds like something straight out of SpongeBob, if anything. Come on. Yes. Say, Bathory, does that pool of dark ooze look pleasing? You can use like a little skinny dip yourself. Like that ooze stuff, that could be good for your pores. Because, you know, you have to be a full-time mother to some hamsters.
Hey! It looks like you can jump dive on those guys.
Fuck. Messed up that one. Let's try again. We did it! Everyone loves weasels. Well, for Jack's sake, it doesn't really like turn into a weasel, but it sure as hell makes those pores like disappear in a way. Which I don't even get that. Spent my years playing Dragon Ball. Sure, I never got that logic. Like, I know, like the twist reveal, but like, you know, of all things, of all people who get corrupted by Dark Ego, Daxter was the only one that actually turns into a weasel thing. Like, why? Sweet. No! I'm not that far off, so... Fucking this one. Alright, there we go. Fuck.
Step 1, stay alive. Step 2, think about not doing something like that again.
Yay. Oh, perfect. Well, I don't need to go back up there yet, because it's going to take me back to the fucking village. But, you know, I have it open. Fuck! How much more of this shit is there? I do appreciate the variety of maps, man. Because, you know, it just keeps going, but, you know, there's always something new. They never loses the interest. Man, how much more is this? How much more is there? Fuck. Man, that went on forever. Don't hit one of these boxes, please. Please, I beg you. Fuck! I'm sure Bathory's enjoying this. She enjoys my suffering. By the way, how far have you gotten on Mahler's Last of Us Part 2 stream, I wonder? Fuck. Fuck! Fuck this, I'm gonna do this in one go. Alright, one shot. One shot of this. Yay! I had bigger green orbs, green eco clusters. They tend to pop up if you're on dangerously low health. Well, glad to know that you're still with us, Bathory. By us, I mean myself, Jack, and his little furry friend. But tell me, how far have you got on Mahler's Last of Us Part 2 stream? Oh, still on Part 1. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure Mahler makes the world go round. And by that, I mean he'll bring you lots of joy. Especially in a lot of like bad media that people will refuse to watch. Let's talk about the I always thought that's true. I listened to the whole thing. Oh, it was funny at places. Mahler never ceases to amaze me. Fuck. But you love the cringe, don't you? You just love it for the cringe. I was saying, just for complete recording purposes, I started, for those of you who have watched my Last of Us Part 2 stream, I actually started New Game Plus mode. And I must say, compared to the first game, I mean gameplay-wise, you don't have your weapons, like, when they're left off from their upgrade trees, like, respawn when you pick up the weapons again. In fact, you get all your weapons back in New Game Plus mode.
I was right behind you, Jack! Really? I was.
Yeah, well, that's why you have Sir Mahler trying to bring some entertainment in an otherwise boring game. And you're stuck with characters that you don't give a shit about, that the audience doesn't give a shit about. Yeah, crap's out. Oh, I noticed something during my New Game Plus mode. There's this moment where a couple of wolf soldiers like ambushed you at a upgrade table. And if you're clever enough, you could like lure the infected out you know, meet up with them and attack them. So what I'm getting to is that there's a point where the infected were chasing me into the apartment where the wolf defectees like ambushed me, and I managed to just like hide in like some sort of like balcony. Like, you know, there's someone close distance behind me. So when I start hiding there, like the two regular runners still pursue me, but then, you know, they know I'm pretty close because the AI is not that dumb when it comes to the infected. But for some reason, they just like stand around and dodge around the balcony. They don't bother to like climb over the balcony to attack me. They know I'm there, but they just like they don't bother. So like the AI was at a weird Tisme standstill because they don't climb over the balcony when they know I'm like pretty close and hiding on the opposite side. I just gotta let you know, I'm like really tired. So it's been almost like a completely muted like live stream. Here's the final one. I just gotta go to that elevator shaft again where I can collect the final power cell on this level. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go back up. Yeah, that's all of them. Alright. I gotta do like the fucking race trial over there. Alright, I probably gonna have to talk to this guy. This is the gambler who's offering the other power cell for the challenge, so I got to like talk to him first. Talk to him.
Oh, my aching head.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment. So, full of valor, armor shining in the sun, I climbed the hill to take him on. But he pounded me like one tenderizes a yakkow steak.
Have you tried attacking it with your melodrama? Cause it's killing me.
After my last stunning failure, he sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So, our sage, a master of blue eco, and a mechanical genius, devised a machine capable of lifting the boulder out of the way. But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on. And he took all of his power cells with him. At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back and stuff.
Oh, sure. And seal my doom? All right. Fine. Bring me 90 Precursor orbs and I'll let the pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again. Oh. Wonderful. You brought me the Precursor orbs. All right. I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
Downer.
Oh, no, not another hero. I've lost my short on good so-called heroes been fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out. So, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet on mine. My big comeback. Beat the record time race, Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a free payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell. Whoa, yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel. Here's the power cell, I promise.
Cool, alright, let's do the fucking course. Oh fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Damn. Just under. That's it. I think I would just like beat the course without having to pick up those blue eco clusters. Fuck off. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna nail it. Fuck! 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 Come on! Come on! Come on! Fuck! Fuck! Let's do it again. Damn, missed it. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of booms. Come on. Oh, fucking. Fuck you. There we go, that just saved me some extra seconds to beat this shit. Yay, finally!
Woo! We beat the record time! Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
We didn't. I'm gonna open that boulder path. That way, that's when I'm done with the swamp section. I know where to go next.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Yay!
join up with Yellow Eco.
Look, Bathory, I got your favorite little denizen. We got rats. Don't you love rats? They remind you of your little hamster buddies. But you know, rodents are always they're always into like fucking cool shit that you put on screen. Oh fuck. Well, as I was saying. You know, your little hamster pets, they'll always be interested in whatever you put on screen for them to watch. Oh, fuck off. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck.
Those rat nests to stop the rats from coming out. Only 3 more tethers to go.
Easy one.
Only 2 more tethers.
Hey, Bathory, what are your thoughts on Daxter's voice? Do you like Daxter? Well, you got to deal with it because he's in the whole trilogy. And you know, he's also feedback to instruct the player whatever they're fucking up on. Daxter reminds you of your fuck up. So you gotta learn how to deal with it. Goodbye, flightless bird. You will be missed.
Howdy, friends. Enjoying my beautiful swamp? On these here parts. Everything that doesn't sink into the mud, that is.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on, and scaring away my pet hip hog, Farley. He's been missing for nigh on to a coon's age. I've been putting out his favorite snack.
Wow, those snipes are able to just, you know, stand on the mud surface, because you know that if you stay in the mud long enough, it'll sink.
Will you help me out?
Those are pretty strong snacks.
Those rats will be back any time. Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks.
Oh.
Get him! Get him! Nice shot! Nice shot! Get him!
Howdy there. Where's my instructor pants? Bum 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 bum. Look, Bad 3. More animal cruelty. Like what you see. Getting close. Getting close. Don't you touch that! That was too close. Fuck! Get away from there! Fuck! Alright, take it easy, Battery. You'll be on my lonesome.
hero's barely hanging on. Let's find the last tether.
Fuck. Shit.
Jack. Your uncle would be proud. That was a giant arm from a Precursor robot. I've never seen one in such good condition. I can't imagine what the workers wanted with it, but we sure didn't want them to get it. If you keep this success up, you'll still fall short of hero. But keep trying. It's endearing.
Look out, Jack! It's an ambush!
Alright, okay, how do I get out of
Stretcher! Yuck. Revenant?
Alright, let's do this. We're done with the second act. Time to move on to our big complication to kick it off. To end it, if you will. Okay, well, welcome. I wouldn't say amazing, but, you know, it's still pretty solid. But, you know, if you care so much about the integrity of Naughty Dog, this led to pretty much, like, the golden years. Fuck! Yeah, Jet 2 was pretty awesome. Remember good sequels? Yeah, Jet 2 was a good sequel, unlike another sequel. Yeah, I mean, Jet 2 is going to continue to provide good memories, but for the other sequel I'm mentioning right now, yeah, not so much. It's mostly going to be like a lot of... Fuck! It's mostly going to bring bad memories. And pretty bad feelings. Oh, fuck off! There. Alright, getting close. Not this time. Yeah, fucking stay down.
Great work! The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief. But there's no time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab and activate the teleport gate so that Father and I can join you. Oh my! Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator at the end of the canyon. If they reach it before you do, they'll blow up the entire pass. You gotta beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
again. Fuck! Fuck. Fuck! Here we go. Yes.
We did it! We stopped them from blowing up the pass!
Good work! You beat them to the detonator. The Red Sage's lab is just ahead. Go down the teleport gate so we can join you.
Ow! I always wonder if I'm losing body parts in those things. Holy yuccow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Gall? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh?
And Maya, I told you the Dark Eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the blue and red sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends, you old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets, and now we can reshape the world to our liking.
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the Precursors...
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the vast stores of Dark Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Yes, the silos. They will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only a Precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed to change me back? Gull is the guy trying to kill us? I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
All right, my boy. You know what to do. Take the flea bag and go round up more power cells.
So we are definitely getting closer to
Dark
third act.
Eco in the glaciers?
Oh, we've got to save the other sages.
Yeah. So, anyways, before I was rudely interrupted, we are getting close to the end of the game, but here in this section, there's like 2 more maps to explore. And then it's on our way to the Citadel.
Seek the pure light, for within its flame the answers reside.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's Yoda if he got on the wrong side of the bed.
120 precursor orbs.
Kind of aged a lot.
You have obtained another power cell.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man, I'm so tired.
For
Double
your
game
effort,
plus.
a power cell is the reward.
There's one little cave where I can talk to those spiders, but you know, I gotta like collect more orbs to get the like 4 power cells I think they carry.
I've reactivated the gondola. It can take you to Snowy Mountain. Use it whenever you want.
Yeah, might as well. Let's just start from there. Oh shit, it's Christmas. Well, if you're still there, don't diss the Mauler man. Long man good. Mauler is great. He's making YouTube great again. Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot to collect the parcels from the workers. Where? Ah, there you are.
twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 Precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. Here is another power cell for your quest. For your sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
What's up, Gasper? You can probably notice it's been a pretty quiet Let's Play. It's weird. Dark crystal.
Maybe you can shoot better if you aim through your goggles. That looks like it hurts. Should I call for backup? I think that was the last Dark Eco Crystal. Expect to get that big gem out of here anyway.
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out.
Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
those orbs of yours. Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours. Oh, yeah, I got it this time. Here's a power cell. Yeah, what he said. That's it. You cleaned us out. No more power cell.
Yeah, I'm all caught.
All right. With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat. What? The Zoomer? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gold Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube, so you can use them to keep the temperature down. And don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
Shoot the power spheres and open the door. The door's open. Let's get going.
control. Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gaul and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan. And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about, sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah. We will be.
It's about time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too. Do they have you mopping the floors now?
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gaul and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a Precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the dark silos. If you can free the four of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
closer. There.
Who would have thought I'd live to see the day when I needed to be rescued by a boy and his muskrat? I'm gonna give Darling Maya a little payback for this embarrassment. Then we'll see about cooking up some muskrat stew. Good work, fellows! Old Samos was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal! That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc! I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below! Yeah. You do that. We'll, just go find more help. Weirdo!
Or was this fucking checkpoint the whole fucking time?
We got company, Jack! Lots of lurkers! The door's open! Let's get going!
You finally come to rescue. You know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? What are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero. You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Let's go climb up those platforms! We need Groovy Code to charge this platform up!
combine my green eco power with the other three sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the Precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Oh, great. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back!
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Maul to help Daxter.
You're too late, Salos. Once I possess limitless dark ego, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness! Releasing that much dark eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Beauty? Have you two looked in the mirror lately?
Just wait until we open the silos, little one. You think short and fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for Maya. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
Jack, take the elevator up and stop that robot!
Looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
Jack, you have an incredible talent for channeling Eco. Samos, you may have been right about this one after all.
And Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible. Perhaps we've found another sage, now that Gaul and Maya are lost.
Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them. Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring them on! We can take them again, right, Jack? I said, right, Jack? Wow! Put it on ice, big guy!
So we finally made it to the end. I think it's important here that we take the moment to watch these credits to see if what's his face name pops up. This was a pretty. Oh, look at that, Bruce Stradley. Oh, Bruce Stradley's here. Oh, Amy Hemmick is down to show up here in the credits. I know, right? Nostalgic. Takes you back, right? But yeah, I felt so tired today. I kind of left this pretty quiet, but you know, I think the right set of mind, with the right mindset, excuse me, maybe some more energy. I could probably bring something more to the Jack 2 stream, which I'll probably get into in the future. But, you know, despite the fucking headache-inducing last level, this game was pretty solid so far. I mean, it's not very, like... Oh, Kevin Conroy does a voice. Look at that. I mean, this game it's not really a game changer for the platforming genre, but I mean, it's so significant entry by Naughty Dog. And I think by the time we reached the credits, I collected enough power cells to unlock the secret ending that will allude to Jack 2. Yeah, Jack 2 is definitely going to be like a two-parter because, man, even if the fastest, this was kind of a lot to get through. You would not believe the exhaustion of my vision that I had to deal with while playing this. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to wonder, like, can I move these creds faster? And it looks like I can. Oh, so far Neil Drucken's name doesn't show up on here, which is good. Because he has nothing to do with Jack and Daxter.
Holy yakko! What could that be?
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door! It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
Open sesame.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Well, that's about it. I think at some point I'm going to cover Jack 2. Probably next weekend, depending how it looks, but I might have to... What I'm going to do with my MadCast gaming sessions is I want to do more shorter games to record and comment on. But, you know, that's about it. So, that's pretty much it for the... for my Jack playthrough. I mean, I didn't really say much because there really wasn't much to say. But hopefully watching this kind of took you back to when you were back in 2001 when you got your first PS2 and one of those launch IPs happened to be this magnificent gem. But I'm going to have to call it for a night. And, you know, thanks for watching, keeping in tune with MadCast Gaming. I will be back with Jack 2. And, you know, wish you guys a safe and lovely weekend.